Hello, good morning. Good morning, good morning. How's everybody this morning on this beautiful oops, how's everybody this morning? How's your Wednesday looking? Hi Joanne, how are you, love? Good morning, good morning. I'm gonna pin the goal for now. I actually made the goal much lower because I don't know, we just changed things. Nazem, we just started. He's got 4 people. We have 5. We could battle him. But I don't know. We just went down to 4. So, yeah. Looking for work. Yeah, it's tough out there right now, right? Good morning. I'm not sure who it is. It still just shows me Facebook user. I don't know what is up. StreamYard, supposedly, when you go in and you tell StreamYard, you give StreamYard permission to share your Facebook name, that it doesn't stick, it seems like, because I know there's some people who have been. Hi Joe. Hi Joe. Yeah, it's tough, right? It's tough out there right now. Like there's so many jobs, and yet you hear stories about people who are qualified, who are applying for all of these jobs, job after job, and they're just nobody's getting the job. Right? Like I know I've heard of people, I've even applied to a few jobs just to support me while I'm doing my company because, right, it hasn't been in the beginning days. I think, it was a lot. It was a learning experience. I left my nursing job and to pursue this full time, and it's some days are tough. I think I should have went down to part time first and stayed part time and kept doing that. I don't like to say it was a mistake, but it was definitely a learning experience. So I've looked at applying to other jobs part time. Crickets, crickets. So I'm sending you like all the blessings that I can, and good luck and best, like everything that I can for you to, you know, to hopefully find something, because we got to live. Right, we got to live. Is there any way to do like a hustle thing, and a hustle thing, I like to call that anything that's, like like doing air, I don't know, I don't do those things, so I'm like not the MLMs, but like doing um like videos, or like, is there any way for, right? Oh, and blessings do, right? Blessings are really important, to share that energy. But I love you, and I wish you all the best. I really, really do. I hope that things turn around for you soon, because it's right, it's tough. And I think that the government wants to make it tougher and tougher and tougher, right? Because then we come to them and say, "Can you help me?" And then they've got you on the leash, right? Because then they're like, "Yeah, sure, we'll help you with this pittance, with this pittance." So, so I don't know if there's anything that you can think outside the box. If there's something else that you can do, that I hope that you're sparked with inspiration, and that inspiration just grows, and you come up with some way, if not a job. Okay. Hi guys. Hi. Good morning. We were supposed to be this afternoon or even the evening. Aw, thank you, Notorious. It's funny because when people say that, and I'm like, I'm wearing right. Some of my crew will come on. Is that a dress? Is that a shirt or whatever? And I'll be like, yeah, and it has pockets. And I'll get all excited about it. Right. So, but I'm going to be pulling cards. Hi, Carolina. How are you? I can put you on the list for a card, Joe, and we can check and see. Yeah, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Yes, my quantum healing technique is amazing, and it's just gonna get better. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Yeah, not bad for like, I'm a year and a half away from 50, dude. Like a year and a half. Not that age is a number. Age is just a number, and it's how you feel inside. And I feel young. I feel really young. Um, and not immature young, just I feel young, youthful, healthy. And I think that shows, right? That shows. Thank you. Cheers, lady. Cheers. Stay wild, Moonchild. Stay wild. Mm. Gwen's in the chat, Spider Woman. Hi, Haley. Hi. Care Bear. Stick around. Stick around. We're going to do some, maybe we'll do some healing today. We haven't done healing in a while. Hello. So far, can't complain. I woke up. I know. You know what? It's really a pain in the butt on the dating apps because I get like guys as young as 22, but then again, I get guys as old as 78 hitting me up. Like they're like sending me messages and it's like, if you're old enough to be my grandfather or my child, I'm just not. It's funny, but I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Notorious. And Carolina, I love you. I love you. I hope you're having a beautiful day. What's the cutoff? What's the, 10 years above and beyond, like 10 years on either side. That's where I like to sit is 10 years on either side. I think men typically in the 38 range, they're starting to like, oh, my son's 28 and 29. So that's where it gets a little challenging, right? I don't think he'd like it if I showed up with someone younger than him. Just like I would probably be like, what are you doing with a 49-year-old if he showed up the same way, right? I would laugh at that. I'm like, what are you doing? Not that those relationships don't work. That's not, it's just, right. Good morning. Good morning. How are you? How are you? Love to you, friend. Love to you. Love to you. Hi, Jacob. I'm going to check out your picture now. Look at you in the gym. Look at you in the gym. Okay, it won't bring up them. It won't bring it up. I can't see your face though because the camera's in the way. All of a sudden, it became TikTok dating. Let's hook some people up. Let's find your perfect match today on TikTok. Who's in? Who's in? Who's looking for a match? I like friends. I like connections. I like building a collective, right? So that's what I've been doing for a while is building a collective. And so definitely follow me. And you can never have too many friends, I always say. Because you never know. Good morning, Carol. How are you, love? How are you? We got to grow, guys. We got to grow. We got to share because sharing is caring. We got to like because that, supports me. Gifting supports me as well. So when we do the daily ranking, I'm in Ontario, Notorious. When we do the gifting, that's how we move up the daily ranks. If we wanted to do a battle today, if we have to get more people, every time. I'm doing really well. I'm going to start looking at nice. Brampton's not terribly far. I'm down more easterly, but more easterly. I don't know is that a word? Like I don't know, an easterly wind? Sure. Easterly is a word. Oops, I'm throwing my stuff around now. Peepers. Hi, Julie. How are you? I think my dog needs a bath. My dog, I think he needs a bath. Good morning. Good morning. He's been in the pond and in the lakes too many times. He smells like a wet dog, a dirty wet dog. Right, buddy? His name's Cass, though, not Buddy. Hi, guys. We got to get going. We got to get growing. We got to get expanding. We got to share it to 59 people. You're fantastic, my love. You're fantastic. Yay. But look at us. We got 62. Technically 63 if you count me on the team. And they count me on the team. They just don't see it. Yeah, sometimes we do that. Sometimes we definitely take things personally when they're not meant to be personal, right? And sometimes the reason why we feel very hurt is because it's triggering something from a long time ago that has a similar feeling to it. So all of a sudden we're like, oh, let's say somebody I don't know, made us feel like, was kind of borderline calling us a name. They were doing it in jest, in jest, but it hits us and we're just like, all of a sudden we really want to cry. That's could be because, somebody had said something about that a long time ago that made us feel that same way. I'm sending you love, and just remind yourself that what other people do has nothing to do with you. It does not change your value. It does not change your worth. Right. And people that, if they do call you names or put you down or make you feel small or any of that stuff, that says more about them than anything. Right. Because nice or good people, not about being nice, but good people don't go around. I have a podcast, KZ. I do. It's called Divine Healing. And be a man. I don't want to be a man. I don't want to be a man. Sorry. I like my womanliness. I like being a woman. Thanks. Someone said, do a podcast, be a man. I don't know why doing a podcast means that you're being a man, but I do a podcast. Do. Yay. Right? I don't know how those two things correlate. Doing a podcast, being a man. Lots of women have podcasts. And I'm one of them. I do. So, but that's not what we're doing today. He left. He didn't like that. Whew. Hi, Tracy. How are you, love? Past is past, right? Right? How are you, Ably? How are you? Past is definitely past. The past is gone. The only time that the past is in the present is when we bring it here, right? We bring it here by bringing it into our minds and ruminating on it or remembering it, right? Even if we're just remembering it, but the night shift's hard. Right? We're not inherently meant to be awake at night, right? So, and it's tough. I did that with nursing for years, did shift work and going back and forth between them. Oh, insomnia second. So what is your sleep routine like? Do you have a good sleep routine? And that's hard. It is hard because especially if you're flipping back and forth. It's easier to be consistently on nights than it is to flip back and forth, right? Because thank you, Carol. Because flipping back and forth really disrupts your circadian rhythms. Do as much grounding as you can, like get your feet out on the ground, right? Okay, good. Nights only. That makes it easier because then you can establish a set routine. The problem is establishing that routine so that you're not flipping off of it when you're on your days off. Because if you do that, if you flip back to days on your days off, which understandably you want to do so that you can accomplish things during the daytime or actually have a social life. So I used to, and this is just a suggestion, but I used to, when I went to days, I would, instead of, going to bed, say if you went to bed at 7 a.m, as an example, I would go to bed at 3 a.m. So I wouldn't fully switch to days, but I would switch to 3 a.m. so that you're up at 11 a.m. because that way you're not shifting so much out of your routine. But it's really hard for our bodies because our bodies, when we're not going to sleep at the set time that we're used to going to sleep, our body thinks that something's wrong. Like our nervous system is like, what's wrong? Why am I not in bed? Like if you go to bed, say at 11 o'clock every night, and then all of a sudden you stay up till 1 o'clock in the morning, your body's going to be like, what's wrong? What's wrong? What happened? Right? Yeah. Try doing some deep breathing, like into your heart space. Just really calm yourself down. I used to do this calm script or this relax script. So what you do is you go through each system of your body. So you go, now I relax my forehead, and you actually you follow the commands after you say them. So you say, now I relax my forehead, and you relax it. Now I relax my eyes, and you relax them. Now I relax my cheeks. Now I relax my jaw. I relax my tongue. I relax my throat. I relax my neck. I relax my shoulders, and you go all the way down through your body till you get to your feet. And now I relax my feet. And then you come up and you say, now I relax my mind, and you relax. You actually feel your mind go. And then you'll be in a really nice, calm state, a relaxed state, which really does help getting to bed. And another thing is these things are horrible for our sleep. So we should be like, we shouldn't be using any screens at least about an hour. Yeah. And then the slowing down the breathing. Yeah. And the blue light. And you can get glasses that are blue light, like that protect you from the blue light and stuff like that. But this, and always think about what you're doing right before bed is what you're going to ruminate on in your subconscious while you're sleeping. So if you're in the negative realm right before you go to bed and you're right on your phone and you're looking at like all kinds of toxic crap, and then you hop into bed and you go to sleep, your brain's like toxic, unhealthy, negative all night long. It's just it's just working through all of that stuff all night long. Good morning, Ricky. And so it's really important to make sure that at least the last 5 minutes, if not the last hour before bed, that you're in a better state, right? Because whatever you're doing, especially the last 5 minutes before you go to bed and fall asleep, is what your brain's going to be working on all night long in the subconscious. So feed it really good thoughts, really good healthy thoughts. I always try to go to bed and I do my affirmations at night. I do a gratitude practice at night. I do, I thank God, the universe, for everything that I have. And I do that, right? And then it helps to get you to bed and have a good sleep. So it's really, really awesome practice to have. And then when I lie down, I actually sit there and think and keep myself in the positive state. And when I don't, I know it. I feel it. I get up in the morning and I'm just like, all right, you have a good night. Love you. Love you, Avery. I'm just liking the live. Good morning. Hi, Dale Christian. I don't know who Dale Christian is. Yeah, that's a really good practice, is definitely reading before going to bed, because it does, especially if you're reading. Well, if I was to read like a manual of some sort, I would be like right away, right? Some of my nursing textbooks were pretty dry reads, I gotta say. But even my problem with reading is if it's a really good book, then next thing you know, you're like, oh, just got to finish this chapter. And then you finish the chapter. And sometimes if they're really good with their book writing, they'll make it a cliffhanger at the end of the chapter. And then you're like, oh, I got to read the next chapter. So then you start reading the next chapter. And then I got to finish this. Right. So it just creates it can create that like cycle of staying up like a little bit later than what you want if it's a really good book. So that's where it gets a little bit tricky. I didn't even put music on yet. Well, let's get some music on. I thank the universe for that too, Carol. I thank the universe for that too. Good morning, Sabrina. I haven't started a list yet today. Let's see, what are we? I feel like that's a little loud. So but I'll put you on the list, Sabrina. I just haven't started it yet. I'm just letting you know. I wasn't sure if we might do. It always takes me a minute to find it. Let's get going. Let's get growing. This week has not been a very lucrative week for me. I'm just going to put that out there. Yesterday, I did 51 cards for people for $1.50. I'm not even kidding you. Last night, we were on here from 7 until 10, and I did 51 cards for people and $1.50 was all that came in for that 3 hours, which, I know that's not, necessarily. All right. Let's do it the right way. There we go. Hi, Serena. How are you, love? And hi, Bod. How are you? Beautiful Wednesday here. It's lovely weather. It's been lovely weather the last little bit, so it's nice. Hi, Nadia. How are you? All right. Dee-dee. Dee-dee. So yeah, finally. So very, very beautiful day here. I'm gonna, do it's solstice. It's solstice, guys. It's solstice. Let's party. Let's party. It's solstice. I think, I think that's a really, really awesome thing. We need to be celebrating for solstice. I should have had some specials through my company for solstice. That might have been a good idea. But I didn't think like that until now. I didn't think about that until now. Oh well. Oh well. Hi, big boy. The third big boy. Oh, I have this beautiful candle that Damia gave me, and it smells like jasmine. But I also, aw, have you done some heart focused breathing? And we could start with that. We could start with doing some heart focused breathing. We haven't done that in a while, right? So by putting your hand on your chest, and is there some of the has some of the stuff that she's been saying like triggering some old wounds, right? So I do not mind that at all, Carol. You know what, Carol? I'm going to do this because I love you and you are always, always, always so very supportive of everything. You're always, always sharing, and you're always encouraging. So, yeah. So get your hand, like, do the heart focused breathing. Like, look at your thoughts, challenge your thoughts. Challenge your thoughts all the time, and don't let your thoughts run amok, run wild, right? If your thoughts are unhealthy, change your thoughts, right? And you're the one that's in control of that. Nobody else, nobody in the world is making you think the things that you're thinking. You're thinking them all on your own. When I was going through my healing journey, one of the things that really came to mind. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that can be really challenging too. So we're on summer solstice. So I'm going to burn the incense for our solar plexus. Okay. Yeah, no, absolutely. I hear you there. When we're in that spiritual awakening zone, it is a challenge, right? It is a challenge because people around us don't understand that. They do not understand the space that we're in, right? So, yeah, and it can be hard. It can be hard to not be negative. Mayuma, hello, love. Thank you, guys. Thank you. All right. So my incense fell out of their little. I try to put them back in their little package because I don't end up burning them all at the same time. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. All righty. Yeah, my one. Yeah, that's unfortunate. And you know what? Some people are just so closed, right? They're just so closed off with all of that. Yay! Look at us go. I love you guys. You're amazing. I love our collective that we're building. So just know that it is the solstice today. So we want to be celebrating. So we're celebrating with fire, right? Let's celebrate with some fire and light stuff up, right? This is the first day of summer. As the summer solstice in the northern hemisphere, we are at the point of having the longest day and shortest night. Okay, the longest day and shortest night. So today, the fundraiser, yes. So I have a fundraiser that's happening today. Thank you to Witchy Kind of Woman who's decided to help me out because I've been, I do so much stuff for free, and Witchy Kind of Woman decided that she was going to set up a fundraiser to help me out so that I can continue to do this for a little while longer. I am working on many other things to also help with that. Hey there, Dee. How are you, love? right? We're always trying. We're always trying. Bye, Rochelle. I love you. I love you. Have a beautiful day. Have a beautiful day. So we're going to look at these. I'm glad you found me too, Dee. We're going to look at these three. Okay, so we're going to look at these three for this morning. Okay, so fire. Fire is comprised of these three colors. So that's why we're going to look at these three this morning. Because of the summer solstice, the longest day of the year, the shortest night. Beautiful, beautiful. It's summer. It's summer, yay. So we're going to connect with the base chakra, so our root chakra. Okay, so I am connected. This is, you can say this to yourself inside or out loud, whichever works for you. So I am connected with the energy of Mother Earth. My body, mind, and spirit are grounded, centered, and purified. Right? So some really powerful energy for our root chakra. Then we're going to look at our sacral, which is the orange. I love all dimensions of myself. I delight in weaving the creative tapestry that is my life. And then finally, the solar plexus. So the solar plexus is bright yellow sun. It's our own personal sun. It sits just above our navel in that little groove where our ribs part. It sits in that space there. My will and divine will are one. I am connected to the abundant flow of the universe and easily manifest my dreams. Right? So let's share that energy as well. And we're going to burn some bay leaves right away. Okay, let's burn some bay leaf to call some beautiful positivity into us. Let's do that right away. Okay? And you know what? Let's do this. Ooh, wrong one. Let's wear the citrine crown because it's very sunny. Sunny, 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 sunny. Let's wear this one for joy and for the yellow, to embody that yellow color. Okay, the yellow. All right, so what do we want to manifest in? Oh, nice, nice. Let's manifest, ladies. Let's manifest. Gotta find, well, that one will work. It's not a full leaf, but it'll work. Aw, thank you. We're going to call things into us. We're going to be calling things into us, okay? So we're just going to manifest the things that we want, because a bay leaf is for manifesting, right? And I know when Leslie would like us, Leslie was one that encouraged us to let go a lot, and that's great. But we're gonna just manifest in on this leaf, because that's what a bay leaf is for. Okay, so peace, health, and happiness. Forgiveness. I love it. Let's call in abundance, resources. And this is for everybody. We're always calling in this for everybody. Clarity, compassion, love, and gratitude. Gratitude. I love gratitude. I do my gratitude practice every night. Serenity. That was the other word I was looking at. Serenity. Just checking. So whoever's on there, we're burning a bay leaf. So we're manifesting what we want to come to us, and realistically to everyone. We want this for everybody. Everybody has the ability to be abundance. Abundance isn't just for one or for a select few. Abundance is for everybody. So, right? Comfort, balance, focus. I like that. Peace is very important. Grace. Oh, I love grace and ease. Let's call in ease. Let's ease things for everybody, right? Safety. And let's call in healing. I like healing. I do healing, so let's call that in for people, right? Health for sure, right? We'll send health all the way across the pond to your son. Some health and healing and contentment. Oh, yes. Contentment is beautiful, right? And um, I'm going to put it down exactly as you've requested it, because I think anybody that's in a marriage wants to have a happy marriage. Okay. Honesty, loyalty. I called in money too, because we need money, right? Money is a tool used for good. Money is a tool used for good, right? There's nothing that, like, money isn't bad. It's what people do with money that can be bad. Money is a tool that can be used for good, and that's what I'm going to do with it. I'm going to use my money for good, right? The more money that I receive, the more money that comes to me, the more I'm going to help people that don't have money to improve things, right? So the more that I have clients that pay me, the more clients that can't afford, that I will gift it. I will gift to it, right? Perspective, yes. I think that, that rides in with that whole being open-minded. We put health down a couple times. That's awesome. Perspective. Being open-minded. Right? I'm going to call in clients. I'm going to call in clients because I'm not the only one that has a business. I know there's lots of businesses out there, and I'm calling in that for everybody to have increased clients, their soul aligned clients come to them. Right? So we're going to get a second leaf. Let's get a second leaf. We've got a lot of great things coming in. So let's call in boundaries. And I love that unity, right? We are all one. So when I elevate myself, you're getting elevated too. As we all, like, the more of us that elevate, the more the collective consciousness elevates. So because we are one. So unity is important. Calling that understanding as well. If I spelled it right, that would be even better. Trust, self-love. Self-love is important. It has to start there, right? If we don't love ourselves, how can we love somebody else? Right? Or how can we accept true love? My favorite thing to tell everybody, if you're not being your authentic self, then you're aligning yourself with fake love for a false self, right? So you have to be true you to get true love. Otherwise they're loving something else that you're pretending to be, right? Respected boundaries. Yes. Yes, I like that. Authenticity. We'll call in respect as well. Respect is very important. Self-acceptance. Tap, tap, tap. Good energy. Let's call in our positive energy. Reciprocity. Oh, I love it. Reciprocity and dignity. Dignity. Self-awareness. Yes, we have to be aware of ourselves. Sometimes people are running around not even aware of what they're doing, right? Mindfulness. Powerful mindfulness. Now I'm going to call in connection, that everyone connects. So there's connection to your higher self, right? I'm going to call that in for everybody because that's really important. If we connect to our higher selves and we understand how absolutely huge we are, how powerful we are, right? So that's just, positive communication. Yay, yay. Assertiveness is always good, right? We want to be assertive. We don't want to be aggressive or passive aggressive. They're both the same. Whether you're aggressive or passive aggressive, it's exactly the same. It comes from the same spot. There's no difference in it. People think, it's not, right? It definitely comes from the same spot. Hi, Killa. Yeah, so good communication. I like that. All right, we've got lots here. I think we can. Oh yeah, I forgot. We were going to put success down. Success. We're calling in success. Success. Aww. Hi. So we got both of our leaves pretty jam packed here. They weren't full leaves, but we got a ton of stuff on the leaves. And you know what? I lit this beautiful jasmine candle. So we got this beautiful jasmine candle going. And so instead of lighting anything else, we're just going to light the leaf off of this beautiful, look how golden and lovely that is. So we're going to call in all of this stuff. We're going to burn the other side of the leaf too. It's on the other side of the thing. And put that in there. We got that coming into us. And now let's burn this one. It's so nice, right? Ooh, and we're calling in all of that as well. Beautiful burn. I love that. I love it when we have a nice, beautiful burn. Ah, Jasmine. It's just so lovely. So lovely. I am so appreciative of the candle, of the whole thing, the whole gift that Damia gave me. It's just beautiful. But that candle, when you get something like that though, you're hesitant to burn it because you're like, I want to keep it. But if you'd never burn it, then you end up like, what's the point, right? Like you never get to fully enjoy it. So you have to actually be like, I'm willing to burn this to enjoy it for its full value. And I'll just keep my eye out for candles that are yeah, right. I did. But I'm happy to burn it now. I'm happy to burn it now and enjoy the smell because that's what the point of it is, right? And yes, oils, and I have so many beautiful oils that I just love them. All right, we did that. We've done some solstice stuff. I like it. So definitely get outside in the sun today. Enjoy it wherever you are in the sun, and try to ground on the earth, right? And just have so much like really embodied life today, right? Just that made me feel sad for some reason because I miss her. I miss my Damia. She's busy. We got 11 people. We got almost 9,000 likes because you guys are fantastic and I appreciate you. I don't know who's watching there, but I love you for watching for so long and hanging out. It's the first day of summer, right? So let's just have fun. Let's embody summer, all of it. Let's we're gonna have fun. So in the Divine Feminine Healing Collective tonight, hi Candy Sense. In the Divine Feminine Healing Collective tonight, we are doing a solstice celebration. So we're gonna just do some cards. What I'm planning on, and I really didn't advertise too well for this. I dropped the ball, and I'll explain. So last month I put everything up at the beginning of the month. I put all the things in, and then people weren't necessarily reminded. I know I just need to do things a little bit, like have a little bit better of a schedule for reminding people, I think. Hi Candy, how are you? Lovely. Thank you for joining me as well. I am 5 hours earlier than you. So it's 9 a.m. Well, it's almost 10. It's 9:40 right now. So you're 5 hours ahead. So you're what, at 2 o'clock? Are you 2 o'clock in the afternoon, around there? Right? Are you somewhere around there? So yeah, it'd be 5 hours after. So if it's 7 p.m. for me, then it would be 12 It'd be midnight for you. And that's where it gets challenging, is trying to have things so that works for everybody's time zones, right? In the men's group, I move my things around the clock. Like I move my things around so that I can hopefully hit some guys on different time zones. And maybe that's something I need to consider for the divine feminine, is having those shifts in times so that it can allow other people in different time zones the opportunity to join. But it gets really challenging. Everything is saved within the divine feminine group though. So even if you didn't get to watch it live, you could watch the replay and still enjoy in whatever we end up doing for it. But I'm going to do some, I think that's kind of the plan, is whoever's in there, we're going to do some mini card pulls. Like I'll do like a 3-card spread for everybody that shows up tonight in the solstice. Yeah, we'll figure, and we'll do some burning. We're going to burn, baby, burn, because it's the solstice. So we're going to honor summer with fire, right? Which is a beautiful way to honor it. So yeah, let's get some cards going. Let's get a list going. I have 2 people on my list thus far. So, and yes, I'm so excited for your birthday too. I'm so excited. You know, if you show up on here when it's your birthday, I sing you happy birthday. And I know for Melinda, it's different. Melinda is my mod. I'll make sure that I reach out to her because it's Saturday and I don't know if I'm going live on Saturday. So Monday I will be, thank you. I put you on the list too, sweetie. I put you right on the list after. So I got Sabrina and Carol on the list. Everyone else who wants to be on the list, just drop your name in the chat. Remember, this is about an energy exchange. Exchange energy any way that you feel. Follow me, like, share, spread it, spread the word out there. You can gift. Gifts are definitely appreciated because I give of my time. So that's a great way to get energy back. And you can also become a member of the team. We got 62 now, or you can subscribe to become a to be a subscriber, which I'm going to be doing. I just have to think my thoughts through on what we can offer as special little gifts. And I'm thinking about oftentimes just giving some discounts to my subscribers, but you can subscribe to my website. And that I think might be the easier way to be given those, like I'll give some email things that give you some, and maybe that's what I'm going to do today. Maybe I'll drop an email campaign really quickly and give like 25% off of a standalone quantum healing or standalone energy healing session. So like a quarter off or something like that for solstice. Yeah. So I'm an energy healer. That my biggest thing is healing through energy. Whether I am doing energy healing, sending light codes, speaking light codes, any of that, sending that stuff to you, or the quantum regression and integration therapy. So with the quantum regression and integration therapy, we look at where the energy is sitting, right? We look at where the energy is sitting and we remove that to see what it's actually, what the energy is from. And we work through that process of the energy, and then we clear it across all 4 energy bodies. So your physical, emotional, mental, and spiritual bodies. And we completely clear it from your system. Melinda's had the distinct honor of experiencing a couple of those sessions, and she raves about it. Helena raves about it. I've seen such profound shifts in one session of quantum regression and integration therapy. I've seen, in 2 sessions, like it's even more amazing. So the sessions themselves, they are, and this is Canadian, so it'd be much cheaper for you in the UK. In Canada, it's $277.78 for one session. The UK would probably be under $200. I feel like I can check. Now, are you Euro or are you, because I can convert from your, like, I'll just convert GDP. Okay. I was like, are you, and that's where I was stuck. I was like, is it the GBP, Jeepers. I can't say it. Yeah, like you guys are 60 cents. That's how cheap yours is. We give $1 and you'd only have to pay 60 cents. So 60 cents on the dollar. So 277.78 for you is 165.39. So not even $166, which is funny because that's about the price of what the trauma session is the trauma sessions that I do. But that's hilarious. So yeah, 165.39 Great Britain for one session. Yeah. For one session, because it really, the amazing benefits, the results of what you get are just, it's incredible. Like I watched, when you talk with Helena, she talks about how she had all this rage, like absolute rage, and she moved and that rage is gone and she's just like a big kid now. She just loves her life, feels like 130 pounds was lifted off her back. Just amazing. And you can sign up through my website. You can sign up through my website for all of that. Hi, Maddie. How are you, love? How are you? All right, let's get our list going for some clarity this morning. And we'll see where we get to, and maybe we'll do some healing. It depends, right? We've got a smaller crew so far today. So we can definitely get a lot of cards going. All right, so we've got Carol, we got Sabrina and Carol. And then, whoops, that's not the one. That's not the one. That's the one. We got Miyuma. Oh, I love that. I love that. Your sweetheart. Your sweetheart. Nice. I'm getting ready for the day too. Sam can see you. Hi. I'm pleasantly present. I love that. I love that. Hi, Sam. How are you? Hello from Eastern Canada. Whereabouts in Eastern Canada? Maddie's from New Brunswick. I'm not sure if anyone's from Nova Scotia right now. We do sometimes have some from Nova Scotia. I'm in Ontario. The one spot we don't get a lot of people from is Quebec. New Brunswick, yay! And then we have the West Coast crew. Yay! So we have the West Coast crew. Okay, we gotta get the list going, guys. Hey, yay! Yay, look at that. We got 63 members, technically 64 because you count me, but thank you, Sam. Thank you. All right, let's get Sam. Does Sam want a card? Nice. Nice. I love the UK. I've been to the UK a few times. I used to work as a flight nurse. I flew around the world repatriating people back to their home after they'd gotten sick or injured in a different country. So a lot of times, I'd be flying to the UK. I took a lot of people to the UK. Sam's on the list. Anybody else want to be on the list? That's okay. I love you. I love you. I love you. We all talking. That's cool. I love you. I love you. Definitely be on the list. Serena, on the list. I put you on the list. I knew you would want one. I do. Oliviera on the list. I feel like a sneeze is coming up. Sarah on the list. Right? It just adds character. That's what the emoticons, right? Everybody is very, very loved. Absolutely. This is definitely a space of love and support and all of it. Dee, amazing. I love it. I love it. I love it. Right? I just love you. I can feel your energy. So like Sam's energy is just like, it's just a shiny little bubble. It's so cute. It's so cute. I just love it. I love it. It's so just, Okay. So first 11.1 likes, guys. 11.1 likes. Amazing. Okay. So first is Sabrina. She came in right away. You're so welcome, right? Exactly. Just like a happy little lamb. I love it. Just the cutest little thing. Hi, Mahade. Mahade. Whoa, got Neptune. All right. So Neptune is all about dreaming and transcending. Okay. So and this is for Sabrina. So it's a moment to really pay attention to your dreams because they're going to be giving you information about how to evolve or work through the situation that you're talking about. On the bottom of the deck, woo, I almost threw them all away when I tried to flip them around in my hand like that. Is the mutable. So mutable is the mode for Gemini, Virgo, Sagittarius, and Pisces. And this is all about going with the flow. So being very fluid right now. So whatever your dreams are telling you, just welcome the change that's coming and allow yourself to transcend. This is all about evolution. You're growing and evolving. So this is a beautiful reading for you, Sabrina. And just like I said, if you don't remember your dreams, one of the things that Gemini power, I definitely love you. I'm a Sag. I love Gemini. We have wonderful conversations. So if you want to dream or want to remember your dreams more, there's two things that I love to tell everybody. One, if you're 420 a Virgo moon, so I dig you, girl. If we're 420 friendly, we are we get in that situation where it mutes our dreams because we're not hitting the REM state quite as well. So we don't. I love you, Julie. Make it back if you can. Capricorn, yes. Serena, yes. I love all the zodiac. Let's be fair. I love them for all the things that they bring to the table and the uniqueness that they have. It's just amazing. So the 420, if you're 420 friendly, it will mute your dreams. You won't remember your dreams. So you have to stop smoking regularly in order or ingesting it in whatever form you do in order to remember your dreams or like to have dreams. The other thing, if you want to remember your dreams, that I like to tell people is tell yourself before you go to sleep that you are going to remember your dreams. Have a pad of paper beside your bed. And when you wake up in the morning, try not to wake up and bounce right out of bed, right? Because when you bounce, like when you get up that way, then you transition so quickly up into, beta or alpha waves, right? And you want to stay in those lower waves. Sagittarius is fun. Sagittarius, like, let's go on an adventure. They're so optimistic. I know, because I'm Sagittarius. And I know that's why you're saying it. So I'm Sag Sun, Taurus rising, Virgo moon. So that's so awesome. Baby Sagittarius. Let's go on an adventure. Let's travel. Let's go learn some new things, experience some new culture, right? Like so much fun. So much fun. Sagittarius, I think, is like the golden retriever of the group. You're the mom. Look, we got the mom and the dad in the group. Sarah's the mom and Serena's the dad, because the Cancer and they're opposing each other. So Cancer is with the moon, right? And that is nurturing, protecting, comforting, peace. It's the home, right? So that's the mom. And the dad's all about the ambition and achievement, which is Capricorn energy, right? Go out and make the money. So the mom and the dad and the crew. I love it. I love it. Me and you. Yep, me and you, Olivia. Let's go and we'll travel and we'll learn something about some new cultures, maybe visit some spiritual places. We'll go have fun. That Gemini and Pisces. That's interesting. Interesting combo. Kita, now we got someone through Nova Scotia. We got Kita. Kita's from Nova Scotia. Hello, love. Hello. All right, so after Sabrina is Carol. So let's see what Carol's message is for today. Oh, nice. Yeah, there's so much complicated energy, like or so many different things with the energy, right? It's one of those things where people will say, like all the same elements are compatible, and then the opposing energies are compatible, or the signs that are close together. So if you're Sagittarius, Scorpio's on one side and Capricorn's on the other, so you should, right, you should get together well there. But that's not that it's there. You have so many placements in your natal chart that's not even necessarily. Oh, that's lovely. That's lovely, right? I think that's just lovely. And the energy, the energy is amazing. Amazing. Hi, Donna. How are you? Ah, nice. Nice. So that means that your south node is Capricorn. So you're supposed to be moving away from that desire to achieve, right? And moving towards that peaceful home front and stuff like that, which is really awesome. Oh, that's really cool, Dee. My whole family was a lot of fire. My mom was Pisces, and everybody else in our family's fire. My dad was Sag. I'm Sag, and my brother's Leo. Then I got together with another Sagittarius and had a Leo and Sagittarius. So it just was fire, fire, fire. My brother, he had children all over the place, though. He had children all over the place. So, like, he's got one that's May 4th. He's got one that's in October 23rd. He's got another one that is Aries. He had two daughters, though, Aries and Leo. Aries and Leo. So that's interesting. So we've got all the fire signs in our house for sure. So for Carol, we've got the South Node. So as we were talking about when we were looking at the energy of the Capricorn Cancer thing, Capricorn would be the South Node if Cancer is the North Node, and it's what we want to move away from. So the South Node is what we're destined to release. Nice. Very cool. Very cool. So there's very cool. The card on the bottom is Cardinal. So Cardinal is the mode that is for Aquarius, Cancer, Libra, and Capricorn. So this is the energy of like instigation, bravery, like going and getting it. So whatever you're destined to release, whatever's coming up for you that you need to be releasing and moving away from, you're going to have that like pioneering spirit to be like, we're going on this new thing. You can get this deck on Amazon. I was like looking for the box for it, which I pushed my table out of the way the other day, so it's like way back there out of reach. Let's see. So it comes in this beautiful box, right? It's just a beautiful box. It's called Heavenly Bodies Astrology. And when like the whole thing, so you open up the box and it's this beautiful romantic, inside cover. It has all of the tab things, so that even the actual deck itself is so beautiful, right? Cool. And so you can, when you're putting it in, like the whole thing, everything pops out, and then this actually folds over this way, so then you can put the book in, so everything can be pulled. It's such a beautiful set is what it is. I think it's just gorgeous, and all of the cards are just beautiful. Ooh, nice. I like that. Lucky number 22. We have mine was a lot of, 4s and 6. It wasn't too bad. You're in New Brunswick, so I think that I got it on sale, and it wasn't too expensive. And you know what? I'm gonna do this. Okay, we're on Canadian, so that's good. Let's look at this. Yeah, right now it's $44. Right now it's $44, but just wait for it to go on sale. Wait for it to go on sale because I got it on sale. I didn't pay it $44 for it. I was lucky and got it on sale. Um, so yeah, I would wait, or or if you're willing. Hi, Aries. I like Aries. Right? It's really, really pretty. So whatever you're destined to release, Carol, you're going to be doing this just amazing. Oh, you guys are the opposite posts. I like that. I like that. Hmm. Right. Nice, nice. So very so yeah, you're going to be okay moving away from this or releasing this because you've got bravery and that pioneering spirit, that cardinal energy will allow you to navigate away from it, because it's almost going to be like, we're going on an adventure. Let's do this. Let's start this. Let's get this. Let's get this, right? Which is amazing. Yay, yay. So exciting. So exciting. Yeah, I don't know about numbers 27, 13, and 10. Like, even if you reduce them down, you have 2, 4, 2, 4, 1, or 1, 2, 4, and 10. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know about that one. And hi, Jamie. How are you, love? How are you doing? Some of the videos you send me, girl, oh my God, they just crack me up. They crack me up. Some of them are really freaking funny. I love it. I love it. Okay, I got to get back to my list. And next on the list is Mayuma. You're so welcome, Carol. I absolutely adore you. Nope, that's too many cards, Mayuma. One card, love. If you want to, is it Jess? Good morning. Good morning. It's warm here. It's very warm here. It started off, it's like, it's already 20 degrees this morning, which isn't like terribly hot, but it is 20 degrees this morning already. And if I look really quickly, just to see. Aww. Just wanted to send you some love. Just some love, sweetheart. Just some love. So we are going to hit, it's saying we're only going to get as high as 23, but I think it's going to feel a lot warm. A lot warm. Oh, I just sent you so much love, honey. Just so much love. Just so much love. Oh, I can feel your energy, sweetie. Okay, let's raise it up. Let's raise it up. Let's raise it up. Good, 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 good. Let's raise it. Let's send some joy and happiness, okay? Let's send some joy. Let's elevate that. Oh, now I'm getting chills. Now I'm getting chills. Woo-wee. That's good. That's good. That means spirit's here, and I like that. Okay, so I love you. I love you. Yeah, I love you. And Jess, I definitely will get you on the list. Anybody else that wants on the list, just drop it in the chat and I'll put you on the list as soon as I have a moment. So for our lovely, it's been warm all this week, just like all this week. Yesterday I went and put my legs in the lake, like up to my knees, and I walked up and down the leg, and that good. Yep, you're up soon, D. It's Mayuma, Serena, Sam, D. So I'm on Mayuma right now. Mayuma, you got Leo. And on the bottom half of the deck is house 6. So let's work through these two. So Leo, this is all about being self-confident, loyalty, creativity. It's romantic. It's stepping in that beautiful, like, confidence, right? Think about Leo. Like, Leo's the showman. You have a beautiful day, Maddie. Beautiful day, Maddie. Mwah. right? Stepping into that, that power, right? That lion, right? Like Leo's the lion, like and Leo is the one that is governed by the sun. So the sun is all about your charisma and self-expression and stuff like that. So it's a beautiful amount of energy. It's a beautiful amount of energy, right? So, and confidence, and creativity, right? So playful children, like all of that energy is in this Leo. Now, house 6 is about your establishing a foundation. It's about your health and wellness, your daily routines and habits, and about the practical details, but it's also about service, right? And Ricky, I don't like just okay. So, how can you bring some creativity to your daily habits and routines? House 6 is also about servitude. So there could be some creative inspiration that's going to come to you, some burst of creativity that's going to come to you that you can take to use to help other people. And I know that's important to you, Mayuma, that you are doing something where you are giving to the world and helping to, and helping other people. And that energy is big in the 6th house. And this could be the creativity and confidence that you need to do that. And it can start as small little daily habits, right? Like, what can you do putting one foot in front of the other? What is one small action that you can take today to propel you towards your dreams? Okay. This could also be about bringing a little bit of more romance into your daily life, right? I am Rihanna. I am. And you don't have to do anything to get on the list. Just let me know that you want to be on the list. I do appreciate, if you want to give likes, shares, you want to join, you want to give gifts, whatever gifts, you want to join that's what I wanted to put. You want to join you want to subscribe, or you want to become a crew member. Look, we're already at 63 members on the team. Yeah, but you were like, I think I'm done. And I don't want to hear that. That's why I got frustrated with you. I do not want you making insinuations that you're going to commit suicide, Ricky. You have a support. You've been here being supported in this collective for months and months and months. And I help you all the time. Right? I do believe you can be happy, Kathy. I think that, we need to, if you embody that mindset of being happy, right? What can you do in your day-to-day life to shift your mindset, right? Because that's where it all starts. Right? If we're stuck in a negative dialogue in our minds, or we don't feel that we're lovable, or we don't think that we're deserving, then we'll continually align ourselves with people and situations that will show us that we're not worthy, that we're not good enough, and all of this thing. If we start with a gratitude practice, like the D is saying, with the appreciate the small things, if you start with a gratitude practice and you look at what do I have to be appreciative of today? Well, I have appreciation that I have a life because many people didn't wake up today, right? So already I'm way ahead of all those people that didn't wake up. I'm appreciative that I have clean water to drink. I'm appreciative that I have food in my cupboard. I'm appreciative that I have a roof over my head. I appreciate my dog who loves me unconditionally and is just absolutely beautiful. Just an absolute beautiful soul. I am so grateful and thankful for the environment that I have here with this collective, with these beautiful people that come and hang out with me every day. It's as simple as that. I'm not saying I'm grateful because I have $1 million. I'm not saying that I'm grateful because I have 1 million followers. I'm grateful for the things that I do have, and being grateful with the things that I do have gives the potential for the universe to give me more of that. And it starts with that love for you, right? And a big thing is really, can you look at making little shifts in your life? Build a life that you love, right? So what are things that you like to do? Finding those sparks of joy. And if you don't know what you like, That's an exploratory, that's the time when you get to be curious. Do I like putting puzzles together? Do I like drawing and painting? Do I like going and doing, you know, all of these things, right? So explore, but start with pouring love into your soul. Remind yourself that you are worthy and deserving of love. Any of the experiences that you've had up until now, like any of the negative experiences of things that have happened to you that have made you feel like a victim, just remind yourself that was something that was said about them, not you. Your worth didn't change because other people were bad to you, right? The person that gets hurt by, like somebody that gets mugged, there's nothing wrong with the person that got mugged. There's something wrong with the guy that did the mugging, right? So we have to step out of that thinking there's something wrong with us because something bad happened to us, right? And step back into our power, right? Exactly. Hi, I can put you on the list for sure, Donna. And I'm going to get to, like, I have to put the cursor over there. Right? All right. So, yes, definitely. And forgive yourself. Forgive yourself. Me too, Sam. I was there for a long, long time and I worked on it. And then that's why I decided to come in. Like, I had a lot of trauma. You know, mind blowing. I was even diagnosed with an autoimmune disorder, which was, we could go and battle this dude and win, you know. He's only got 4 people in his chat. We got 14. We could take him. We're going to do that. I think we're going to do that today. We might battle today at the end. Okay, so Serena is next. Sorry, Serena is next. Aw, Dee, you're fantastic. Serena, that card flew out and stuck up and went in the opposite. Aw. I'm glad they did. We need your energy in this world. We need that beautiful, beautiful lamb energy. We need you. Right? I've done so many crazy things. I've almost died. I've been kidnapped twice. I've been homeless. I've experienced all these crazy things in my life. And, you know, I am so happy to be here. So happy to be here. Right? So for Serena, the top card was conjunction. What's your function? Well, conjunction's function is to bring things together. Conjunction is at a 0-degree planetary alignment. So this would be an alignment which we're actually hitting with Cancer. With Cancer, we're in a 0-degree alignment, which means that the sun and Cancer are within 0 degrees of each other. Or the moon in this situation. The moon is in Cancer at 0 degrees, right? I am blessed. We are blessed. Yes, I'm blessed. You're blessed. We're all blessed. Absolutely. Absolutely. I used to say that in the mornings for a little while. So conjunction is all about a merging and a coming together. Now, the card that was on the bottom of the deck is House 5. So House 5 is passion, play, it's children, it's confidence, it's creativity. Right? So this coming together could be in a relationship because Leo is also about romance. It could be a coming together with your friends and family, like kind of having like a little bit of a celebration. It could be just the coming together or the merging of your confidence and your creativity so you can go forward and do the things that creativity is inspiring you to do. So the way that merging or coming together can be interpreted in different ways, right? But Leo is definitely, or House 5, definitely a bit about romance, and, you know, about, yes, definitely. Right? So just beautiful. All right. So after Serena is Sam, and then after Sam is D. Okay. So Sam and then D. I love the energy in here too. We've got a great crew. We've got amazing people here. It's beautiful. Beautiful. All right. Maybe we'll do some healing if we go through all the cards that everybody wants. I love you. I'm so happy that you're here. Oh, nice. Nice. You know what? If you're following me, I'll look at it and follow you too. So for for Sam, I don't understand what that means. Would maybe romance would me? I don't know. So Gemini, they are the butterflies, the beautiful butterflies of the zodiac. And people like to think that Gemini are like split personalities, but they're not. They just hold in the fact that it is either and or it is this and that, that they can hold space for both things to be true, right? So they have a lot of duality in the way that they hold information, and they are very intelligent. They're always seeking to learn more, and a lot of times they just get a little bit of details and then they're off to tell people about what they've learned. So they like to network, right? So they love to network. They're very curious, like little butterflies, all over the place. So there's a coming together as well, because conjunction ended up being on the bottom of the deck. So there's a merging. So I see you growing and getting like networking and finding more community to come to you, right? And there could be that within this, there's going to be a merging or a coming together of your curiosity. You're in something that you're going to learn. Like there's something new that you're going to learn, and it may be through this networking, right? So you'll find someone to network with, and then they'll be like, I do this. Would you like the opportunity to learn that? And then boom, you're in this situation where you've not only found like-minded people, but you're also learning something new that is going to help you to grow and evolve. I love it too. After Sam is D. I love it. I love it. All right. Oh, D, your card dropped out right away. All right. So D, we've got house 8. House 8 is the house of Scorpio. And house 8 is, it's like the corner of the red light district. It's about mystery and sexuality, and it's your taxes, because it's where your money meets somebody else's money. It's death and rebirth, karma, transformation. It's big energy. So it can be facing your fears. Like there is a bit of facing fears and also legacies that goes through with that card. Now, the card that you have with it that was on the bottom of the deck is Libra. Libra is all about relationships, balance, fairness. Yay! Yay! I love you. I'm so happy to have you. Come back anytime, sweetheart. You come back anytime. So Libra is that lovely relationship, right? Relationship house. And it's also about fairness and balance, right? So, and in harmony. So you're going to go through whatever you're going to face your fears, and you're going to move through that to this really harmonious, balanced state. Hi, Summer. Summer wants us to go and battle her. We could battle her. We've got 13. She's only got 3. We'll have to. It's when it pops up, it takes over the comments. You guys let me know if you're wanting to, because we will, right? And that healing and shadow work, as you complete through that, it is going to improve your relationships and your very intimate relationships at that, right? Those profound relationships. And as we do our shadow work, as we do our healing, and we stand more in our power of who we really are, like who I am authentically, I then align with my authentic people. So my friends become more authentic and aligned with me. My partners are more authentic and aligned with me. So it's really, really valuable to go through that healing journey and start to stand in who you are authentically, so that it will improve all of your relationships around you. Good morning, Renee. How are you, love? So after D is Oliviera, my love. Yeah, we need to get together for sure. You know what? I have a book that I'm trying to get it published for today. Ooh, let's check that out. Let's check that out, guys. I'm going to check it because I was trying to get my daytime planner. It's a gratitude affirmation daily planner that teaches you how to write affirmations over the course of the year. It has a space for 5-minute journaling in the morning. You read 3 affirmations in the morning. You have a place to put your schedule down on it. And then you record what you experienced for the day, like what your moods were and how you would rate the day. On the evening side of the page, it asks you, it gets you to write down your 3 gratitudes. It has you to, I do have you on the list, Sarah. I do. Hi, Asanda. It has a space to reread the 3 affirmations that you have. It has a checklist for your healthy activities. It has your 3 wishes for tomorrow, and then you take the favorite gratitude of the day and you put it on the bottom of the sheet. Then you can tear the bottom of the sheet off and put it in a jar or a box or something. And then when you're having a bad day, you reach in and pull one out and you read that gratitude to remind yourself. And you can look at the back to see, hey, this was, not really a great day, but look at the gratitude that I had for that day. That's amazing. That I really kind of felt like this was only a 2-day, but I had an amazing day, right? So definitely this book is coming out. I'm hoping to publish it today. But the KDP was having some issues yesterday, so I don't know, but yeah, so it's going to be available on Amazon for $24.99. So yeah, so I love it. And if it won't let me publish it as a whole year book because it's too big, then I'm going to make it, a 3-month or a 6-month journey instead. I don't know why the KDP is being a bugger, because it's not it's not loading. It's not allowing me to sign in. Saying your session has expired, sign in again. Ah, I love you. Oh, and Witchy Kind of Woman is going live at when did she say? Was it 11? I think it was 11 a.m. Mountain. Now I gotta check. And she sent me a message this morning, so 1 p.m. So at 1 p.m. Mountain Time, which would be 3 p.m. Eastern. So 1 p.m. Mountain, 3 p.m. Eastern. So if it's 1 p.m. Mountain, then that means that it's noon Pacific. Noon Pacific, 1 p.m. Mountain, all of that stuff. No, I don't. I lose 30% in the cost in what I offer it for. So there, I'm looking at like whether I want to list it for $24 or $29.99. There's a part of me that's thinking $29.99. Okay, we're just going to refresh the page and hope I don't lose anything. Okay, that seemed to work. Okay, so we're going to scroll down here. I'm going to see if the reviewer. Yeah, so this it's really messing with me. The reviewer is not working right now, and you need to have the reviewer working. Oh, this guy's got. Oh, he went up quickly and then he stopped. Yeah, the service or feature, their thing is down right now, so I have to keep working on it to try to get it up. But I wanted to put it up today, but I definitely can. I definitely can do some healing for you, Renee. Definitely. After D is Oliviera, so I'm going to pull Oliviera's, and yeah, I only put a cheaper gift down today. So hi, Granny Debbie. How are you, love? Aw, thank you, Renee. Definitely, Lisa. Definitely amazing. So I'm just sending some healing to Renee. She asked for the healing. So, and hi. So I'm just sending some lovely, lovely healing energy to her. And I should send some lovely healing energy to my beautiful Salasia, because I know that she could do it. And it's funny when Julie was here, because Julie's always like, what are you wearing? Or is that a dress, or is that a shirt, or something like that? This is a romper with pockets. It's a romper, guys. So yeah, so we got a few cards to do, and after we do the cards, I'm definitely going to do healing. Okay, I'm going to do a bunch of healing because we haven't done healing in a while. So let's work on that. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to finish the cards that we have now, and then we'll stop it. We'll hop in and we'll do healing. I love it. Thank you so much, Granny. Look at Granny. Granny's like, 50%. Yay. Yay. I love you guys. Love you guys. Hi, Mel. Welcome. Granny, you're awesome. I love you. You're awesome. We're doing this is amazing. I love you. I love you. Right? Definitely. Yeah, we definitely need to do some more. We definitely need to do some more healing. More healing. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I have Oliviera, I have Sarah, Jess, and Donna. Those are the only names that are on the list for a card. For a card. So I'm gonna do healing after that. Okay, so I'm gonna do these 4 cards. Then we'll do healing for a bit, and then if you want, we'll go back to cards or something. Look at, we're gonna hit the goal. And Mel, definitely, I will put you on this. Okay, so we're going to do 5 cards because Mel comes all the time, but she's not able to stay and get a full card. So we'll do that. And then at the end, after we do the healing, we'll do some more cards if time permits. Okay, but it probably will. We're only at 10:30 now. Mel works too much. I know. I feel that. Okay. So right now I'm going to pull a card for Oliviera. Okay. I'm not sure if Sarah's still here. I hope so. And then we'll hop in and we'll do some healing. So just note that the quantum healing that I do, I offer this type of quantum healing, which could be for any disease or illness that you have. But I also do, quantum regression and integration therapy, which I call quantum mind, body, spirit healing. And that's because it works across the 4 energy bodies to remove whatever it is that's keeping you stuck, the stored energy from trauma, the stored energy from addictions, which is typically founded in trauma anyway. And we remove that out and then we clear it across the 4 energy bodies. It is an amazing technique. The profound effects and stuff that I've seen, the profound changes I've seen from that has been like, just wow. And thank you guys so much. Aw, I love you too. Thank you so much. Mwah. Love you so much. Because there's a subconscious element to that, Ricky. So Ricky's on YouTube right now messaging me. There's a subconscious aspect to that, right? You inherently believe that bad stuff is going to continue to happen to you. You inherently, like in your subconscious, you believe that you're not deserving, that you're not worthy. You think that bad things happen to you all the time. Like that's the belief system that you have. So until you get to the underneath that belief system, you're going to constantly dip back down into that space of things, and your viewpoint is to look for the things that are going wrong. Look for the negativity in my life. You need to look for the positivity in your life and remind and work on how you feel about yourself, the love that you feel for yourself. Ooh. They're kind of hand in hand, because you believe it, so you bring it to you. I'm like, did I do Oliviera's cards already? For some reason, I feel like I did Oliviera's cards, and it was like, but I just think that it's just interesting. Okay, so we got. I think I was just the same cards that I got for. So the shadow work is accepting those parts of yourself that you feel shame for, and it is a part of the healing journey. So it all goes together, and the quantum regression therapy works through things in the energetic sphere. But I also have my sacred journey, and my sacred journey, it starts with safety containers and soothing and resiliency building. And then the next session is, typically inner child recovery or shadow work. So I'll give you prompts, or we'll go through something to do with shadow work, helping you to go through that. We do inner child healing. I'll do a up to two quantum regression and integration therapies. If we went and battled him, we'd win. We got 19. He's apparently only got one person. So unless he's got a really rich person in his crew, we could have beat him. So Yang is the divine masculine energy. And it's the energy of the fire and the air element signs that have those elements. So Aries, Gemini, Leo, Libra, Sagittarius, and Aquarius. So all the air elements and all the fire elements have the Yang modality. They're the divine masculine. They are the go do it, go get it, right? They are very masculine energy. So within this card, the thing is about proactivity. Like, this is go out and do it, right? So if you were in the divine feminine, you're going to sit and wait for it to come to you. You're going to surrender to the process, lean into your intuition. The divine masculine is not like that. The divine masculine is let's go get it, right? So, and it's expression, it's the doing and forward motion. So there is a forward motion, and that forward motion that you're going to go through is going to bring you a union of sorts, right? So that could be, taking action in your relationship and saying, this is what I want. This is how I want you to show up, right? Like expressing yourself in a very clear way to create that union, to make that union stronger, or creating or bringing other people towards you through the way that you express yourself and the movement, the forward motion that you're doing. But there is going to be that union and coming together, that merging of people or of resources, right? Through these two actions. So go out and get what you want, and it's going to come to you and merge with you, right? So you're bringing it to you. So I love that energy for you. Hi, Alexis. And hi, I think Brianne was one of the ones that came in. Oh, and Candy Sense, welcome back. So after Oliviera, okay, is Sarah there? I haven't seen Sarah say anything, so we may be able to skip along the list a little bit faster. Hi, Sarah. Yay. All right, Sarah, what's Sarah's message for today? So Sarah, on the top of the deck, you got mutable. So mutable is the modality for the signs that sit at 3, 6, 9, and 12 position of the zodiac, which is Gemini, Virgo, Sagittarius, and Pisces. So very mutable energy. Awesome. I love that everybody's still here. And thank you for letting me know that, Donna. So I know, right? So the mutable energy is about welcoming change. It's about moving, right? Moving forward. It's surrendering. It's this very fluid energy, right? So again, conjunction. So we have this very fluid energy. It's interesting that the card landed on the bottom again. This is the third time in a row, conjunction. So there's this merging. There's this coming together. We can all do air hugs. Let's do virtual hugs from the universe to everybody. Lots of love, right? So there's a merging or coming together, and it's a welcome. You're welcoming it and you're surrendering to it. It's not, I'm going to go out and get it. It's allowing it to come to me. So somebody is coming into your life, and you're going to welcome the change that they bring, right? You're going to welcome them, and you're just going to, surrendering doesn't mean allowing something to just happen to you. It's a definite, there's that I'm choosing to allow, right? I'm choosing to allow it. So remember that it's not about, something just happening to you against your will, like you're being being in a victim standpoint. It's about allowing it, but it's through that beautiful surrender to what is happening and just welcoming it. And there is going to be this merging and coming together. I love his little butt ski. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you. All right. After Sarah is Jess on Facebook, my love. You're so welcome. Yay. Look at all those pictures. I love it. Do you guys know each other, Arabelle? It's so cute. Whoop, whoop. All right. So for Jess, we got Neptune. Neptune is about, sometimes I pull on my own hair. I get it caught between the chair. Neptune is about dreaming and transcending. So dreaming and transcending, this is, paying it is it's a note to pay attention to your dreams, to allow them to give you insight into how to move forward or evolve or even transcend through an experience or a situation that you're dealing with. So our dreams can give us a lot of information if we pay attention to them. And sometimes it's symbolic, sometimes it's very clear what it's saying to you, right? Oftentimes we dream of death, and death is in a dream can often talk about rebirth. So because that's the part of death, is that rebirth, right? So Neptune. On the bottom of the deck is Pluto. And Pluto and Neptune together, like that's a whole dream, evolve, and transcend. But even in that, Ricky, you have so much good in your life. Like I want to shake you. Like I literally get mad. And I get mad because we went through this so many times. You live in a house, you don't have a mortgage, you have food, you have water, you have people that care for you, you have people that help you every day, you have family, you have children, you have things that many people have never had the opportunity to experience. You have intelligence, you have capabilities, you have all these things that stand before you. You're on a phone, you have an internet, you have access to all of this stuff. And yet you say, I have so much negative things in my life, because you do not embrace any of the positivity that you do have. So you frustrate me because it's day after day after day after day after day after day. And we give you so much advice, so much love. We share with you every single day, trying to get you to just take one step. Carol would say, look at one thing and then work up to 2 things and then work up to 3 things and grow your gratitude for the things that you do have in your house. Wake up in the morning and say, thank you, God, for giving me another day. Thank you, God, for the roof that I have over my head that I don't have to pay rent to have. Thank you, God, for the food that I have in my cupboards. Thank you, God, for the fact that I have clean water, which many people don't. Even in Canada, there's many people, natives, like in the native community, there's many people that do not have any water, right? I love you, but you, like, even when we're giving you instead of saying that, thank you, I'm going to try that. Thank you, I'm going to try that. You respond right back with more negativity every single time, every day, Ricky. Woohoo! We did it! We got the goal! Yay! Yay! Hi, Phyllis. Okay, after Jess. So does that make sense to you that you're going through this big transformation right now? But pay attention to your dreams to help to elevate you and help you to transcend. And we can do that for in many different ways, where we can. And I didn't pay my rent, and I'm coming up to another month, Ricky. You have a house you don't have to pay for. Do you know how blessed I would be to be in that situation? How many people I could easily help without stressing out about my bills because I didn't have to pay $1,800 for rent? You are so lucky. You are so lucky to have a mortgage and own your own home. To own your own home and not have a mortgage. You are so lucky. right? Your dad showed up a while ago. Your dad showed up and he brought you Chinese food, which you said was one of your favorite things to eat. And you couldn't even embrace that and say, I'm so lucky that my dad cares about me and I have a relationship with my dad. Many of us can't even have relationships with our dads because either they're dead, they're terrible people, we don't want relationships with them, or they don't want relationships with us because of something that's going wrong with them, or what, like there's so many reasons why. And instead of looking at what you do have and what's so beneficial and beautiful in your life, you jump into this negative state of mind all the time. Oh my God, I'm sending you so much love. Right? Like the people that have lost their parents and loved their parents so much and had beautiful relationships with them, and they love nothing more than to be able to hug their dad. You have children, many people that were never had that opportunity, or who have lost their children, right? Many of them come into this chat and talk and they've lost their children. Like, it's sad, right? So just be happy for what you are blessed with. Right? And the reason why you think your life is so negative is because you lost you divorced, and you also Kita's calling us. Why is Kita calling us? I'm asking I'm trying to ask Hazel, Salasia, and Melinda. Sorry, are we good now? Okay, we're okay. We didn't lose it, right? Like, people are dealing with so much worse than what you're dealing with. You're just sitting in it, in the muck, and saying, my life sucks because I wanted to play the stock market and make a lot of money, and I didn't. So now my life just sucks. Right? That's where you're sitting, Ricky. I got a divorce, and so my life sucks. Right? You have to embrace the life that you have. So Donna, I'm actually going to put this card back, Donna, because I wasn't focused on you when I was shuffling, and I want to make sure that I'm sitting in your energy. So just give me a second too. Okay. I'm just sending you guys all kinds of love. There's so much loss that we've all experienced. I'm sending you guys all kinds of love for that loss. All kinds of love. All kinds of love, guys. Just, I love you guys. I love you guys. I see you guys. I hold space for you, for everything that you're doing, for everything that you're experiencing, right? Life is not easy, but you guys have chosen to be positive. You've chosen to show up every day. Powerful, powerful people. Powerful. You guys, I just love you. Love you. I have so many chills for the love that I want to send to you guys. Like, just love you, love you, love you. Okay? I love you guys. Somebody else invited us to go live. All right. We've got Donna's cards. Now that I've settled my energy. I love you so much, Mel. I got to convince Ricky to pay my rent. So, since he doesn't have a mortgage, Ricky can pay my rent, and then I'm going to jump up and down in cheers. I'll be so happy. I'm going to be over the moon with happiness. That's because you feel the energy. I'm not moving into your house, though. I'm not moving into your house. No way. Okay, so for Donna, the sun. The sun is all about your expression, like how you express yourself. And it's very charismatic energy. Like, think about, how in the summertime we get that summertime vibes and we're just like in our power, right? So that is just an amazing, beautiful energy for you to embody the sun. Right? It's about your self-expression and embodying truth. So this is showing up as your authentic self. shining your light and being like, I am bright and I don't care. I'm not dimming it for you, right? I'm not dimming it for you. On the bottom side of the deck is house 10. House 10 is the house that oversees Capricorn, who's the dad of the astrological signs, because it's about ambition, it's structure, it's methodical, it's 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 all of that energy. So house 10, I like black olive, so I'm okay with that. It's structure, it's discipline, it's your life mission, it's accomplishment, it's your career. So this is asking you to embody your truth, stand up, express yourself, and you are going to see achievement and accomplishments show up within your career sector. Okay. And it's definitely, it's beautiful energy to see these two together, right? So how can you embody your truth and do all of that so that you can get into, yeah. I'm sorry to hear that, Dee. That is so, like, just terrible. Just terrible. The freaking plan scam-demic with their terrible, toxic, freaking crap vaccine. But most vaccines are. Yes, yes. Sometimes the worst things that happen to us propel us to the best stage of our life. They help us so much to, like when you go through heartbreak and it breaks you wide open, that allows you to start maybe reflecting on what do you feel towards yourself and how can you show up better for yourself and show yourself that you love yourself, right? That's what happened to me when I lost my relationship. Instead of wallowing in self-pity and going, woe is me, and my life sucks, I went into how can I love myself and how can I show myself more love? What do I need to do to show up for me? Right? And that's where I did it. You're welcome. You're welcome. Love you. Complete transformation. I love my life. Right now, I'm single and I love it. Am I looking for a relationship? Yep, I am. But the person that joins my life is going to join like really, really, they're going to have to add to it, right? They're going to have to show up and they're going to have to show up in a good way or else I'm not going to, why would I want to mess up my life for that? Right? Like so many amazing, amazing things that these people have done and been through, right? Like that's a fantastic. Hi, Glam Girl. How are you? I love your picture. I want to check it out. Oh, sorry. I mean, you can join me if you want. I meant to look at your picture. I don't know if you stuck around anyway, but that was the whole point, was I wanted to check out your picture because I like your pink hair. Right? That's a beautiful skill to have. It's a beautiful skill. Okay, I'm going to look at you now. Yeah, I like that. That's a cool one. Hi, and you're in Ontario? Nice to meet you. I'm in Ontario too. Okay, thank you guys so much for hitting the goal. We're just gonna throw on another one because why not? We got another crown. Which one do we want to do? Which one do we want to do, guys? Do you want to just do the confetti? We'll throw some confetti all over the place, or how about what? Let's do hearts. Let's give hearts. Let's send love around. We'll just put the heart one up. Okay. There. Let's pin the heart one, and away we go. Hi, Priyanka. All right. So we've got one more card. We've got Mel. It's really cool though. It's really cool. No, Ricky. That's a hard pass on that. You're not in a good state. I would nope. Nope. No offense. Nope. All right. Hello. Yay, Mel, tiny dinies. Tiny dinies. You know I love my tiny dinies. So we've got conjunction again. A lot of merging coming together in all of us. Like how many times has this come out? Like 5 times through, our list of 20 people. Like maybe 20 cards that we've pulled. Oh, I know he's joking. I know he's joking. So conjunction, right? The merging, coming together, right? A union. And let's see what this union is going to be talking about. Oh, I love you, baby, too. Love you, baby. The bottom of the deck is air sign. So there is, so air sign is Gemini, Libra, and Aquarius. And the air sign is all about being open-minded, objective, and learning. So there could be like this call to be open-minded, and I think that the way that I'm intuiting this is, how when we're looking for, and it doesn't have to be a romantic partnership. It could be we're looking for a business collaboration. We're open to receiving new friends. We're looking to, you have a beautiful day, Donna. Thank you so much for joining me, and thank you for that. So this is that air element of being open-minded and objective. So if it's looking like, say this is speaking of a romantic partnership, this is a great way to give an example. Thank you, Johnny. To giving an example, it works really well in a relationship. If we're looking to merge or come together or have a union with somebody in a relationship, this could be asking us to be open-minded in the sense that if I'm saying to myself, and I'm going to use some language, like some stuff that I know happens on Tinder, is where the girls are like, they got to be 6 feet, they got to have 6 figures, and they got to have a 6-pack. Well, maybe it's okay if they're 5'11" and they're, maybe making, 90,000 a year because they've got security, they're taking care of themselves. And, maybe it's okay that they're not like, they don't have a 6-pack, but they're healthy, right? Blessings. Thank you, Steve. Blessings right back to you, friend. Mwah, mwah. Love you. I love your positive energy. I love that you bring that every single day. Every single day. You're fantastic. So that's kind of what this is being open-minded to what's coming to you, but something is coming to you, and then there's going to be a union of sorts. Now, it could be in the area of learning and education or communication, that's where that's coming. Oh, thank you, Salasia. I love you too, right? Have a great day, Phyllis. Have a great day. Okay, so that is for Mel. Okay, so that was your reading for Mel. I love you. I love you. And I know it's not in a relationship. It was just, that one was an easy one for me to do, right? If I'm sitting there and I'm like, it has to look like Mel, it has to look like Henry Cavill. And if it ain't Henry Cavill, well, if my divine partner doesn't look like Henry Cavill, then I'm never going to have my divine partner because I'm stuck on being closed-minded, saying it has to be that, right? So that's the whole thing about just be, yes. There are blessings all around us. I am profoundly blessed, right? I am profoundly blessed. Right? I love it. I love it. I love it. So, Phyllis, you'll definitely meet a mate. All I suggest with anybody that's looking for a mate is be that which you want to attract. So if you want to attract somebody successful, be successful. And if you want to attract somebody that's, got their mental health is in check, they're healthy, they're healed, and they're whole, and all of that stuff, then be that. Be healthy, healed, and whole, and successful to bring that to you. Right? It's the same thing. If we want abundance, we have to be in an abundant state of mind. We have to be vibrating at the level of the stuff we want to call to us, because we resonate on that same frequency, and that's how it comes to us, like a magnet, Love you, Salasia. Mwah. Right? Hey, Misha, how are you? So I told everybody what we were going to do is, after I finished that list of cards, that I was going to, hi, Carrie Ann, Mama. You're so welcome. You're so welcome. I can start a second list, but I'm going to do some healing right now. I have some people who have requested healing and who definitely need some healing. So I'm going to do some healing. Okay. We're going to do that for a little bit. We'll see how long we do it for. And at the end, we could then move into some more cards for some clarity. Okay. You want some chakra healing? Okay, so I'm going to explain my process. So I'm a quantum healer, and the way that I do quantum healing is I was a nurse for over 20 years. I understand anatomy and physiology. I understand how your body functions. And what I do is I see the perfectly healthy form of the body, and I send that information to you, oftentimes with some light codes put into it. So like my hands will move in different ways, and that's just putting light codes in there. So all you have to do is be open to receive. I do not take anything from you as that state. I send what your healthy body, your healthy functioning and stuff like that should be within you. Okay. And I'm going to send a lot of calm, loving energy. And if you want it in a specific spot, let's say, you're dealing with some gallstones or something, then just take all the energy that I'm seeing and intend for it to go to your gallbladder. You just have to be open to receiving and integrate it through you. I do suggest drinking a lot of water. And speaking of drinking, I'm going to have a sip of coffee. And that's a good thing. So we have one person asking for some chakras, and we have another one that has a migraine. I know that somebody is really dealing with a lot of inflammation and pain. And I know somebody else who was not feeling very well, is feeling nauseous and stuff. So I'm going to send that stuff, and I will definitely be sending you. I will maybe get to cards afterwards. I'm going to send you lots of loving energy. Okay. So just be open to receive. You're welcome. You're so welcome. A side note about migraines, if you get them consistently, can be an indication that you have a mother wound that you need to heal through. You can connect with me on my website for either individual sessions or package sessions of this or readings. Okay. So all of those. All right. So I'm just going to connect and, get myself grounded, and then we'll be on our way. Okay. Nice. You're opening up. You're opening up. You're definitely opening up. D. And listen to the right, like when you get those, the ringing in the ear, sometimes it can be, you don't believe in me. That's okay, Arabelle. If you don't believe, then you won't receive. That's just bottom line. Whatever you believe becomes your reality. And if you wanted to connect for a quantum regression and integration therapy session, you would believe. But good. I'm happy to hear that, Christine. That's where I started, was with the head. Okay. Thank you, Carol. Hi, Laura. So you just have to be open to receive. We're just doing quantum healing. I see a 3D model of the human body in front of me, and I work on that 3D form, sending in like through the quantum field, and I just send that information to you for you to integrate. Okay, so that's the way that I do it. I look at each individual cell or structure within the body, and I make sure that that is in alignment, right? So we will we'll just continue going. All right, so we're going to come down through the neck now and in across the shoulders and chest. Hey, Jiju. All right. Sometimes I close my eyes, but it's just I channel information when I'm doing this. So that's how, and sometimes it just helps me to see the form that I'm working on. I'm sending you so much love, Asanda. So I'm coming down the arms right now. Okay. You're so welcome, Christine. Thank you for joining. So I'm coming down the arms right now, and then working into the hands. Okay. So I'm back in through the torso right now. I'm working on the lungs and all, like everything within the chest cavity is where I'm going to be working on right now. Yeah, sometimes I attract some animals in because they can feel the energy, right? So they know. And with the cats there, they're coming to share in the healing. They're because they can bring that energy to you as well, right? I'm going to send a little love to your cats too. Lungs expanding. Bringing that beautiful oxygenated blood through your system and bringing away that carbon dioxide and clearing that out. We want to have good lung exchange, right? It's really powerful to have good lung exchange, good gas exchange. That's the word I'm looking for. So now I'm going to look at the heart. I'm going to send a bunch of love through the heart. I'm going to make sure that it's flowing perfectly. The external vessels are all clear. The blood is being given to every area of your heart. When we look internally, that the blood flows in through each of the quadrants, that the valves are functioning in the way that they're supposed to be functioning. Okay, because having a functioning heart, having valves that function well, that can really help with inflammation, right? If your heart's not working appropriately, or your lungs aren't working appropriately, it causes a lot of issues throughout your body that may not seem that is associated to that, but it can be. Okay. And I'm just going to right now, I'm just getting a whole bunch of love together, and I'm going to send that love to you. So now I'm going to move down a little bit more. So I'm going to go into the area of the stomach, liver, pancreas, kidneys, like all within that space there before we go down into the intestines. We're gonna focus on all of those areas and make sure that they're functioning correctly. So we want to make sure that the lining of the stomach is intact, that the hydrochloric acid that sits within the stomach is functioning appropriately, that the also our sphincters are opening and closing the way that they should be. Okay, that they are tight. um, and that all of the connections are working well. We want to make sure that the liver is healthy. It's a beautiful reddish pink color, that the bile duct is clear coming from the liver, that the gallbladder, and if you don't have a gallbladder, that's fine, that the gallbladder is clear, that it is functioning as well, doing what is necessary. The pancreas is beautiful and is also very much functioning the way that it should. That the cells of the pancreas are whole. The spleen cleanses the blood. We're going to come back through the whole system after we do this, but right now we're starting with this. I'll explain in a moment where we're going to go after we go through the body, but right now we're in the digestive tract. Now I'm going to focus on the kidneys. Now the kidneys are a very complicated little structure. They have all these, my brain just went blank, the form of the word is stuck there, but I know the function, so it's okay. So I'm looking at each of the kidneys. I'm making sure that they're functioning appropriately. The kidneys do so much work for our bodies. They regulate blood pressure. They cleanse our system through balancing things like uric acid, right? They're a lot, very functioning. And when our kidneys are not functioning right, we can again get into a situation where our blood pressure gets elevated, or we have inflammation as well. So I was on the left side, and we're moving on to the right side. The way that I'm seeing this is my anatomy, like in facing me towards you. So I'm on the right side right now, working on the kidney on the right side. Just got really hot there, guys. Really hot there. So we're going to come down in through the rest of the abdomen. Going to look at the intestines and make sure that the peristalsis is flowing appropriately, and that we're cleansing out the gunk that's in our system, right? That it's actually flowing through appropriately, making sure that our appendix is nice and clean and clear. Also going to come down in through the bladder. As we went through the kidneys, we want to make sure that the urethra is clear, that the bladder is, healthy and whole as well, and also within the reproductive system. Now we're looking at the reproductive system for women, and it doesn't matter if you don't have your uterus or your fallopian tubes or any of that. I'm still going to send like perfect healing energy within that space. Okay. And now we're going to work down through that into the structures for men, right? So we're coming down in through and making sure that as we're going through the urethra, that we're also making sure that the prostate is not enlarged. The prostate being enlarged is often the first indicator that there is prostate cancer, and that can show up as having difficulty urinating, where you are really slowed when you go to the bathroom. It takes a long time before you're able to let it go. So always make sure that you note that. And then looking at within the testes, right? Men should be doing testicle exams on themselves, no different than women doing breast exams on themselves, looking for any abnormalities within the tissues, and also making sure that there's not any twisting within them, because that can be very, very dangerous and life-threatening. Well, I wouldn't say life-threatening, but necessarily. So send that through. Okay. And now we're coming down the legs. We're making sure that, the legs are not inflamed or in pain, looking at the structure of the bones and the muscles and making sure that they're how they're supposed to be. Okay, especially around the knees. A lot of people have knee issues and hip issues, right? So we'll focus on the hips actually first. So we'll make sure that the bones of the hip are as they should be, especially within the socket, because that socket is really, with that ball and the socket that the hip goes in, it takes a lot of wear and tear, and those structures can get really weak. And coming down through the legs into the knees. Again, the knees being a pivotal point. There's a lot of structures, a lot of tendons and ligaments that exist within the knee that end up getting damaged over time, twisting and turning and pivoting. And a lot of inflammation within the knee as well can occur. And now we're coming down both the shins and the calves. Oh, I love you, sweetheart. Have a beautiful, beautiful appointment. Okay. Hi, Demario. Okay, so now we're at the ankles. Again, the ankles definitely go through a lot of issues and in through the feet, right? Some of us have like fallen arches, or when you get into the Achilles tendon, all the structures. There's so many bones within the feet. We can end up with things like plantar fasciitis or bunions and all of that stuff, which are just can create a lot of pain. We should be spreading out, like doing toe spacing and spreading out our feet, right? Love you. Love you. You have an amazing day. Okay. Okay, now I'm going to come down in through, we're going to look at the nerves. Okay, so we're going to look at the nerves, and I'm also going to do the spine at the same time. So while I'm coming down through the spine, what I'm doing is sending what the healthy alignment of the spine looks like, how the each individual vertebrae should be, plus the discs in between, that they're healthy and aligned, and that the nerves are coming down through and they're coming out of the spinal column in the way that they should, healthy and whole. Okay, so It's about alignment and the function and form. Thank you. Hi, Graham Sand, Papa. And hi, Nanny. Oh, I love you too. You have a beautiful day, sweetheart. Okay, so now I'm going to come down through the chakras. Okay, so we're going to come down in bringing a light down through. We're going to go through each of the chakras, starting with the soul star chakra, which is about 9 to 12 inches above the head. Okay, so we want to fire that one up and get it really turning in a clockwise direction. Okay, so we're firing that up, and then we're going to step down into the crown chakra, and we're going to fire this up. Now, this is 1,000-petal lotus flower that is sitting on your crown chakra. So we're going to fire that up. We're hitting it with some beautiful white, pure white light. Okay. And then as we come down, we're going to hit into the third eye. Now, along with the third eye and hitting the third eye chakra, we are also going to be, I'm going to be sending the information to cleanse the pineal gland, to decalcify it, to allow you to be open to more intuition, for more insight, to opening up that third eye, to allow for you to have visions, whatever you want. Okay, and then we're going to come down into the throat chakra. Okay, so within this throat chakra, this is going to allow you to speak, right? This is going to allow you to speak your truth, right? To honor who you are and to stand into your power as well. And this is the top three are, on that level of spirituality, although really the top two are within, spirit. These two here are in emotion, are in collective, our collective energy, your throat and your heart chakra. And then the heart, right? For love for you, love for the collective, right? So we're going to fire that one up. And then we're going to move down into the solar plexus. The solar plexus is considered to be our ego point, right? The sort, and when we're in the bottom three, we tend to be more individualistic. We're not part of the collective at that point. We're more thinking about ourselves, as opposed to where you get into the heart and you start thinking about other people. So I'm going to send that light down there, and I'm going to spin that. Our yellow is our sun, our central sun inside of our body. I'm going to spin that around. Yep. As long as he's willing to receive it, that's all that he has to do, is be willing to receive it. Okay. You don't have to be even watching it, as long as you're present and aware of and you're accepting what I'm sending in your direction. Next, we're going to move down to the sacral chakra. This is a beautiful orange color, and this is where, you know, around the womb area, right? So this is about self-expression. This is about sensuality and sexuality, like being able to stand into your divine feminine or your divine masculine. Um, And then we're going to move down into the root or the base chakra, and we are going to, this is for safety and security. A lot of times when we've had trauma, the root chakra gets really blocked because we don't inherently feel safe. So this is a really important, good. Now we're going to go to the Earth Star chakra, which is about 6 to 12 inches below our feet or below our root chakra. And I'm going to spin that one and get that one going. Okay. Really connect us to Mother Earth. Is your left hand sore right now, Salasia? Thank you, Melissa. It's interesting. It just came in like all of a sudden. I had pain in here. So I don't know if somebody came in with some pain in their hand, but okay. Maybe that's it. It's the flip camera. I'm picking up your right and my left. Yours is okay. Okay. Yeah, and it makes sense because you just came in not that long ago, because it just like spread through, and it was just more source right in here that the pain was, and then spread out to the hand. So I'm gonna send you some healing for that as well. We'll send so much of that healing energy to you. And hello, Melissa. All right, let's work down on those. Crown chakra's itchy. Tingling. Hello, Patty. How are you? How are you? So we're just doing quantum healing. It's just general healing across the board. You just have to be open to receive it. I don't send healing to anybody that is not open to receiving it. Okay. And just to further give, we are having Witchy Kind of Woman, Shauna Lee, my friend. She is doing a I don't how to my words are not coming to me about. She's doing an event for me today to collect all of the results of that, to help me out. She feels very much that she wants to help me, because fundraiser. Thank you. A fundraiser for me, to help me out, because she's like, you do so much for everybody else for free, and you give of yourself so much. I want to help you to give back, to help me out. So she'll be going live at 1 p.m. Mountain Time, which is 3 p.m. Eastern, and I'll join her throughout the live whenever I have the opportunity to. And she has other people. I'm sending, so I'm doing quantum healing. So I'm doing quantum healing, and it's just channeling. I don't really know what my hands are doing as I'm doing it. Sometimes it's light codes. So sometimes it changes into light language, right? So it's just the way that the hands move through it. So channeling, and I'd say exactly light codes through the hands. I do speak light language, but I'm a little bit shy about doing it. So, and I'm just waiting for it to just come down and pour out. And once it does, then we'll do that. Thank you, Elena. Yay. So now I'm just going to send you guys all kinds of love. Let's do love and joy, okay? Just tons of love and joy, and send it your way. So let's gather all that up. We'll gather it all up from the heavens. We'll gather it from the heavens. We'll grab it up from the earth. Bring it up from the bottom. Bring it down from the top. Bring it in. I'm going to send you all kinds of love and joy. Yes. I love that. Aww. Aww, I love that. It just made me, like, it made my cheeks just go tee. Just really made my cheeks go. I love you guys. You're beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I love you guys. So you can book a healing session with me to do energy healing, to do quantum regression and integration therapy on a standalone session, or you can do a 12 session package. I don't charge more money. It's just what the package is divided by 12 is what an individual session is. I also have my sacred journey. That's because we went through the chakra system and we opened them all up, send this beautiful column of wonderful light through. Okay, I saw a message come up on my screen. I'm like, do I have an appointment at 1? I don't. I don't. Victoria. What's that one? I've not heard of Victoria. Alrighty. So let's do, what do we want to do? Do we want to keep doing more healing, or do we want to step in and do some cards for the last half hour of this morning's show? Connect with me for that free call, Dee. Connect with me for that free call. Okay, it's on my website, the free call. It's a clarity call, and we can talk, and yeah, we can talk. Aw, thank you, Alita. This is their citrine. Citrine. We figured citrine because it's summer solstice today, so all about, fire and yellow, and all those beautiful colors. So I love it. Me too, my little amethyst heart. Hi, Ed. Hi, Pokemon Chaser. All right. So let's drop in. Who needs a card before? Who needs a card? We'll do some cards for the last little bit. Okay. I'm just going to send Julie some love and some healing energy. Hi, Steve. Definitely. Okay. All right. I love you guys. I love you so much. So much. So much. Let's do it. Love you guys. Okay. So we have Julie, Spiritual, and Alida. I don't know if that's exactly how you spell it. Right? He's just so sweet. Alrighty. Julie. So we've got grow and expand. So the top card was Jupiter. So Jupiter is, when Jupiter shows up, say in your financial sector, that means that things are going to grow and expand in there. So that's a really positive space for Jupiter to be sitting, right? Very lucky. The same thing within, in a relationship or something like that, that's a grow and expand. For you, the bottom card is House 12. So House 12 is all about spirituality, transcendence, karma, sacrificial service, and healing. So I know that you're healing and you're growing. And within the spiritual and healing realm, like there's this transcendence that's going on for you, and you're growing and evolving. So just be patient, be compassionate to yourself. That's a big thing. And pay attention to your intuition. See what it's bringing up for you. And just allow this growth to occur, because it's just you evolving to the next level that you need to go in. Hello, self-aware. Hey, Oka. All right. So it's you're growing and expanding and you're spiritual and healing, and there's nothing wrong with that. Just go with the flow, breathe through it and embrace it, and be compassionate with yourself as you're going through it. So after Julie is Amethyst. Annette would like to be on the list. I like Palo Santo too. I'll put you on the list, Annette. All right, spiritual amethyst. We've got Uranus, which is all about radical change. And we've got sextile, right? They're all saying the same thing exactly. You're welcome, love. So sextile is that there's this little element of tension, but it's moving into flow, right? And there's potential and a rewarding situation that's coming up. Now, it could require a radical change, or it could result in a radical change as you go through this tension and into that flow moment. But hello, happy to see you as well. So this is going to be a rewarding situation. That may bring about that radical change, right? And sometimes radical change is necessary, but I know you're going to do that no problem, right? Just flowing through it and growing with it, right? Flow and grow and allow it to happen. So after spiritual amethyst as Alida or Aleda, not sure. Could be pronounced in a bunch of ways. Hi, Sophia. Love to you, friend. You look really pretty. I like that. I'm peeking in on you. I like your red. Oh, yeah, you're gorgeous. All right, Alida. You're welcome. Alida, you got the North Node. So the North Node, thanks. The North Node is what you're destined to have. If you do your birth chart, it'll show you what sign is in your North Node, and that will give you an indication of what you're destined to move towards in this lifetime. And the South Node is what you're destined to release. So this is the head of the dragon. So what are you destined to have? Ooh, self-expression and embodying your truth. So you're destined to move into your authenticity. Stand proud in who you are. And when you stand in your own power and you embody who you truly are, and you express yourself from that authenticity, you become charismatic and you just magnetize everything to you. It's beautiful, beautiful energy. Beautiful energy. I love that. Okay, so after Alida is Annette. And if anyone else wants a card, let me know and I'll put you on the list. Okay, we're going until noon, so we've got about 20 minutes left. Definitely, Sophia. I like your name. If I had, that would have been one of my names on my list for a little girl. Sophia. You're welcome, Alida. You're welcome. So for Annette, you got on the top of the deck fixed. So fixed is the mode that operates for Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, and Aquarius. So these guys that, in the signs, but it's just talking about stability, persistence, loyalty, and dependability. They're really secure in who and how they are, right? And on the bottom of the deck, we have the South Node. So the South Node is what we're destined to move away from, what we need to release. So there is something that you're releasing right now, and you just need to be persistent and patient as you're going through this experience, right? Yesterday you were stuck. Today you got that flow. You're moving into the flow. Tomorrow there'll be flow. It'll be all about flow. So just a reminder, tomorrow I'm going to be live at 9 a.m. again. It was supposed to be a late live, but I'm doing a education session to teach people about trauma and being in trauma informed. And I am going to be creating an education around that as well, to show people how to support their clients who have trauma, so other healers, so that they can learn how to be trauma aware. And I think that's how I'm going to call it. Not necessarily trauma informed, but trauma aware. And yes, Google number 51. You could look at what 51 means, but you can also look at the number 6, because 5 plus 1 becomes 6. Right? So you could look at what those two numbers mean. If you're seeing 51, look at what you're thinking at the moment that you see 51 to see where it goes. Yeah, I like trauma aware more than trauma informed. I just like the way that it sounds much better. Thank you. so this is the energy here. Whatever you are releasing, just stick with it. Stick with it. Be very positive. Be persistent, and just be loyal to yourself. A lot of times we give up our loyalty towards other people, like we're loyal to other people at the expense of not being loyal to ourselves. Okay, so just make sure that you're being loyal towards yourself. Okay, so after Annette is Sophia. Okay, and then if anyone else wants on the list, just let me know. Okay, we've got 19 minutes. 19 minutes. And then it's time to go to the ladies' room and then take the doggo for a walk. Take the dog for a walk. Ooh, I like it. I like it. So Sophia, you got Gemini as the top card. And Gemini as the top card is, or as Gemini, they're the social butterflies of the zodiac. And the social butterflies, they like to learn a little bit of information. They're detailed oriented. So whereas Sagittarius, the opposing, is very open-minded, expansive, Gemini is more detailed. So like they really like math and science and learning little bits of information and then going around and teaching people, or, you know, talking about the stuff that they've learned. They're very much great at networking. They're curious. They have amazing intellect. So we have that with house 9. House 9 is the house that oversees Sagittarius. So this is really in the opposite house of Gemini. Gemini would be house 3, and this is house 9. This is all about spiritual growth. This is like opening your mind, expanding your mind to bigger topics and growing, right? So it is about travel, about higher learning, about, you know, big concepts like religion and spirituality and things like that, like big topics, big wide open topics. But they're very adventurous and optimistic. So there's this spiritual growth that's going on, and you may be expanded within your spiritual growth by some of the things that you're learning. And it could be the communities that you're coming in contact with, right? Like that networking that's going to go on is going to help you to evolve with your spiritual growth, like coming here and hanging out with me. Right? So just really, or connecting with me on a call. Could help open you up spiritually. So that's the information for you, Sophia. And Patty is next. Patty is next, right? My brother and I are Sag and Leo, and I love you. I can send you a bunch of love too. Listen to the birds. I love that. I love that they hopped in right then. Okay, so Patty, let's see what Patty's message is. What Patty's message is for today. So Patty, on the top of the deck, you got mutable. Mutable is the mode for Gemini, Virgo, Sagittarius, and Pisces. So the 3, 6, 9, and 12 positions of the zodiacs, they are sending you just so much. Love you. I was thinking the same thing, Dee. I was going to say that to Carol. I appreciate her so much and everything that she's doing, and the way that she is giving so much love and so much wonderful suggestions to help Ricky. I love you, Carol. I love you. So mutable energy, this is all about surrendering to what's going on, allowing it to come to you, right? And she's just fantastic. Exactly. Phenomenal. I agree with you 100%, D. Fluidity. So this is a fluidity. These are signs that are very fluid, right? They welcome change. They like that flowing, right? And then the sign on, or the card on the bottom, is the North Node. So you're destined to move towards this. Whatever you're destined to have it. So there's something in your immediate life that's coming and that's happening right now, or coming to you right now, that you're destined to have. Now, that doesn't mean that the destined to have is something definitely coming in. There could be going through a little bit of a release, because by releasing the things that no longer serve us, we open ourselves up to receive the things that are meant for us, which is why this is all about welcoming change, right? So sometimes we lose a job and we're really stuck on, oh my God, that was the worst thing that ever happened. But by letting go of a job that wasn't serving us, that wasn't aligned with us, we allow ourselves to open up and become more open to receiving what is meant for us. Okay. Definitely, Carol. Definitely. Well, when I get my education together for to teach people about being trauma aware, then I will definitely invite you. I'll invite you into that. I think that it would be a very lovely course for you. So I'm going to teach some breath work. I'm going to do some. Hi, Irvi. Would you like a card? Honestly, I just did Patty and I have nobody else on the list. So if you want a card, I can do you a card. And I am fantastic. We have this beautiful group of people here. So I have no complaints. And today is a beautiful day. Today is going to be a magical day, right? If you wake up in the morning and you say, I am blessed, and I see blessings and miracles everywhere, and open yourself up to actually see them, you will see them though. Oh, that's a beautiful path. I think it's the same path that I'm on, like for life number. Aw, beautiful. 1010, yay, magical. All right, Irvi, let's see what your message is for today. You missed the healing that we did earlier, though. So 222, there's a choice, right? There's a decision that needs to be made. Good morning, Ryan. How are you? Right? So you can... Irvi, should we go battle? We're going to battle at some point. Maybe after Irvi's card. Okay, so Irvi, you got the water element. So the water element is all about, for one, it's Cancer, it is Scorpio, and it's Pisces. Definitely well, Ryan. Nice to see you. I like your cute little pup. I'm pretty sure that's a cute little puppy. Ah, yes. He looks like mine, but black. Mine's just the golden like that. So the water element that governs these three signs, that is all about spirit. They're very spiritual, they're emotional, they have great intuition, they're very compassionate signs. So those are the energies that this water sign is bringing in. Charcoal lemon. Now, the card on the bottom of the deck is square. So square is something that represents a challenge. If you look through your chart and you see planets that are in a square to one another, that means that there's a challenging, or there will be a challenge within those two dynamics. So there's some challenge that's here, but that's okay, because you have this beautiful energy of this emotion, being compassionate, right? Being and leaning into your intuition. Rely on your intuition. That will help you to navigate through this space here. And like I said, just be compassionate with yourself as you're going through whatever the challenging time is. Hi, Sonia. Hi, Sonia. I can pull a card for you, and we're just going to pull yeah, you're on the right path. Exactly. Sometimes like the 2-2, like a 2 in and of itself can represent being in, like making a decision. And then when you go 2-2-2, mine's only part lab. Mine's a mixed breed. I rescued him, so I'm not exactly sure what all he has in him, but he hunts everything that he can. And he loves the water and he looks a bit more like a lab than anything else, but I just call him a golden potato. He's a potato. I think my potato's outside or he's in the bedroom. But he's a potato. And I love him. Aw, thank you, Dee. You're so pretty. Like, I had to tell you that. You just have such a beautiful smile. And I love your eyes. They're just gorgeous. You have a beautiful day, Irvi. You have a beautiful day. Sonia. Okay, Sonia. Oh, let's everybody send positive vibes, all kinds of positive vibes and love to Ryan. that that this is all gonna turn out just beautifully, okay? Just beautifully. Have a wonderful day, Irvi. See you soon. And Alex, I can put you on the list for sure. So for Sonia, I got Venus. Venus is the god of, or is the goddess of love, and the planet Venus governs love. So this is all about giving and receiving love. This is about finding value and also seeing beauty in your life. So it could mean a relationship coming in. Now, on the bottom of the deck is Chiron. Chiron is the wounded healer. This is all about, what the things that, have, trying to form my words and they just went. So the Chiron is all about, you might be being hurt in this current moment, but that when those hurts come to the surface, that's better. When the hurt comes to the surface, that is giving us an indication of what we need to heal. So you're going to heal through this. Start by giving yourself love, fill yourself up full of love, and then open yourself to receive it. Right. So that's the energy that's here. See the value and the beauty in your day. Okay. See the value and the beauty that's within your day. This is amazing, amazing energy. Okay. I love you guys. And I hope that resonates with you. Hi, Diana. How are you? All right. So let me see. Alex is next. You guys are amazing today. Absolutely amazing. Oh, should we go in battle? She's only got 3 people. Should we go? Oh, no, it went away. That was a quick one. I don't think she really wanted to battle. Whoa. You're so welcome. Have a great day. Whoa. Exactly. It teaches us. So Alex, the card on top is Mercury. Mercury is all about think, learn, network, and communicate. When Mercury goes into retrograde, we have all these communication issues or technological issues. Big boop, right? So Mercury on the top for communication, and let's see what we need to be aware of. Ooh, Aquarius. So Aquarius on the bottom of the deck. Aquarius is a very original thinker. So I feel like you're either going to be learning something like that's just a little bit out there. Like that would be like delving into quantum healing. That's something that's not, really, really mainstream, right? I do. It was a very cute heart, Diane. I appreciate that. And it's progressive. They're very, very progressive, right? So it's a very forward motion, a forward movement of energy. So this Mercury energy of thinking, learning, and communicating is in a very open-minded, very broad, expansive space, very progressive. But they're also the big philanthropists, like humanitarians. They really want to serve the world. Like they want to do this in a big capacity. It's not about your local animal shelter. Aquarius is about the World Wildlife Foundation. Like they're that level of they want to revolutionize the world. So that's the energy that's coming up for you today, Alex. So delve into that, because that's big energy. It could be that you're going to take what you're learning and you're going to communicate that in a big way that is going to have a very, very beautiful result for society. Like you're really going to serve a wide number of people with the message that you're going to bring. Okay. We got to daily number 69, guys. Like that's incredible. High five for everybody. You're welcome. You're welcome. Oh, I love you guys. I love you guys. Okay. So I don't have anyone. Oh, I'm going to pull a card for Diana. For Diana Houle. Diana is trying to manifest a home. And Diana is worried that that's not happening. That's not happening because it's definitely not happening on the time that Diana would like it to happen. And I get that, Diana. I get that, right? Miss Witchy Kind of Woman is going live right now. I think she maybe sent me the wrong times. I think she meant to say 9 Eastern. I don't know. I think she might be live on Instagram though. So the sun is all about self-expression and embodying the truth, embodying your truth, right? And when we step into our power and our authenticity, we become a magnet for more authenticity to come to us. And that means like authentic relationships, authentic connections. I'm not sure how she's doing. I don't know how she's doing it there. I'm going to join her in a little bit and find out. But it could be just every reading that she gets is she's going to share that she's going to share the amount that she receives from the readings and donate that to me, is maybe how that's going to happen. Okay. So I'm going to go on Instagram and I'm going to check it out in a little bit. As soon as after I walk the dog, because he needs his walk first. So the other card that came up is the moon. The moon was the card on the bottom, right? And the moon is about satisfying your emotional needs and nurturing yourself. When we get into fear and worry and concern, what we do is magnetize more of that towards us. And when we're manifesting, it's like really creating a balance sheet. So if you go and you're manifesting for, like, say you say, I am deserving, I'm going to have the house, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. Yes, I can pull you a card, Ryan, if you'd like. So it's a balance sheet. So if we say 3 affirmations in the morning and then the rest of the day we're in negative mindset or fear-based or worrying about it not coming, and we're sitting in the emotion of just, oh no, is it coming? Is it happening? I don't know when it's happening. I don't know when it's coming. That energy is not, like, those affirmations in the end don't matter, because you need to do it you need to be in a positive belief state more than you're in a negative fear-based state, right? So think of it as a balance sheet. So try to spend as much time as you can in that positive state, but you have to honor your emotions. And sometimes that's a matter of sitting down and going, how do I feel about money? How do I feel about my own self-worth? Do I believe that I am inherently worthy of receiving the things that I want in my life? Do I think that I have the potential to be successful? Do I think I can manifest these things? What do I think about that? Because if you really don't believe in manifesting, then your manifesting is always going to fail. Embody that truth, nurture yourself emotionally, and, satisfy your emotional needs. Okay. So I know that really didn't give you, you're hoping that you would come in and ask for a card about your house, and I would flip a card and it would say tomorrow. Right. But by the way, the card that I did pull up is house 4, which is the house of home. Yeah, don't worry. You can't. So this card 4 oversees home, right? So the fact that in saying that, the card that I pulled out to saying that you want to just have a yes, the card I pulled out was house 4. House 4 is all about your home and peace and comfort. Okay. So that's a big yes. A big yes. Okay. Hi, Granny Debbie. Yeah, you have to love yourself and believe before your manifestations are going to come true. I went through a whole phase of, I was sitting there trying to manifest success in my business. And I would be like, I'm really positive about it. I'm really believing in it. I believe in myself. I believe in all of this. I'm going to do this. I know I can manifest. I've manifested houses by the lake repeatedly. I've lived on the lake numerous times because I love being in a house I want to be near the water. I want to be on the water, but at least near the water. And I am. 3 consecutive times in a row, I've manifested a home near the water or on the water. So I know I can manifest. It's not a disbelief in manifestation. When I reviewed what it wasn't that I didn't believe that I could be successful. I was a successful nurse. I had a 6-figure job, right? So I know I can make money. I know that I can manifest. I know that I can be successful. I know I'm capable of doing anything. But underlying it, I didn't realize that I inherently had these 2 fears. One fear was that I don't know how to run a business. I've never ran a business before. So there was a doubt that was underlying it, that I don't know how to run a business. So I inherently didn't believe in myself in doing that. The second thing was, I'm stepping out in this healing thing. in this healing area, which is very different from nursing. And I want so much to serve and to do a good job, but there was a worry that I had, or a fear that I had inside myself, that I wouldn't be able to do a good job healing people. So when I had those two things being there, that's preventing my manifestation from coming in, because they're disbeliefs I have in the belief of that manifestation coming true. So I had to work through those and understand that I had those limiting beliefs and I needed to let them go. I know I can learn anything. So I can learn to be a healer. I can learn to be a business owner. I can learn these things. So that's where I went to. Instead of believing that I am exactly that already, I believe that I can learn to be everything that I desire. And I also know that I have many, many affirmations or testimonials from people who have used my services and where I have helped them and I have healed them. So they're, so that's my feedback. My feedback is the people that I've served who say, yes, you've healed me. So then I can be like, yes, I can do this. I can heal. I can be good at this. So then I can step into that power, right? So just understand what your belief systems are, because your belief systems are how your reality is going to show up. And your belief system, not just on manifesting, but on your own self-worth and on your ability to or on deserving a house, on all of those things. Okay. I love you. Absolutely. All right. So Ryan, let's see what Ryan can get for a house, because Ryan is going for a mortgage. He wants some really good energy. He wants to see this mortgage come through, and I am sending him lots and lots of blessings. Whoa, 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 whoa. Got Libra up here. Upright. All right. I'm going to give you a second one. Thank you, Ryan. So the card that came out was Libra. So Libra is all about balance. It's about harmony. It's about beauty and fairness. And they're very considerate, Lady Justice. And it also is the relationship, like profound and intimate relationships, right? So I see this as a very positive sign when you're going for a house, because there is a relationship that's being created between you and... Now that was a good one. That was a good one, Ricky. That was a good one. Right. So Libra is all about relationships, profound relationships, partnerships. So when we're going for a mortgage, we're creating a partnership with the bank or the mortgage company, right? So this is a beautiful, beautiful card to have come up within that space. Now, Virgo was the other card that came up. And Virgo is all about daily habits, routines, servitude, it's integrity, it's reverence. So I see these as being very positive signs that you are going to get exactly what you want. Now, Mars flipped onto the ground as well. And Mars is about, you defend yourself, but it is about forward motion, right? So there's forward motion within this here that's coming up as well. So I do see it as a very positive sign that you're going to get exactly what you want to. You're going to create this partnership you're going to move forward to create this partnership with the mortgage company or the bank. And that's going to bring some harmony into your life, and just be very much, stay in that sense of, like reverence is kind of like with awe, right? So I see that as being, yes, we got it. Yay. Right. Like that kind of energy. Okay. I love you guys. So that's it for today. Tomorrow, I'm going to be back at 9 a.m. If you're on Instagram, you can look up Witchy Kind of Woman and follow her, or you can look at me, which is mind.body.spirit.healthy. So mind.body.spirit.healthy is my handle on Instagram, and you'll know because it looks like me. So follow me on Instagram, and I've been tagged in that post. So then you can hang out with a Witchy Kind of Woman and support me. And I appreciate you guys so much. Hi, Rita. Thank you so much. You have a wonderful day as well. Mwah. And if you want to work with me, you can work with me in a reading. standalone readings. You can work with me in my Sacred Journey package or my Quantum Healing. And everything I have is available in either an individual or a 3-month package. The difference between individual is you get me for 72 hours after we do a session for post-care. If you work with me in a 3-month package, you get me for the whole 3 months. So if anything comes up in between our sessions, you can contact me anytime. So that's the bonus of doing a package versus an individual. But I love you guys. I'll be back tomorrow at 9 a.m. Hi, Sober Mom. Sending you a whole bunch of love. I love you guys. I love you guys. Thank you for everything today. You guys were magical. And thank you, my mods. Thank you, Melinda. Thank you, Salasia. Thank you, Carol, for everything. I love you guys. I love you guys. Mwah. Okay, and we'll see you later. Bye, guys. Enjoy your summer solstice. Go out and do something with fire, with the earth. Like, don't set the earth on fire. That's not what I'm saying there. Go and maybe light a candle. Light a candle, right? And go out and be outside and enjoy the sun, okay? Happy solstice. I love you guys. Mwah, 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 mwah. Okay, bye, guys. Woo. Thank goodness. Hi, give me a second. Let's whose bed have your boots been under? Hey, before what? Just give me 2 seconds, friend. Who's bed have your boots been under? Well, I completely forgot to end this broadcast, which was hilarious.